show for my benefit because I'm benefiting.
Boy, that's a great way to get the weekend off started, isn't it? Okay, great. Well, at least we know the works. Good. Yeah, I need to do something about the frequency of that. I'm waiting for a speed test of finish. Oh, internet's fine. Okay, let me go in here and see if I can do something with the bit rate. Let's see if I can drop that a little bit. Let's try. Unfortunately, I think I have to restart. For that to do anything. Maybe not. It works a little too well. Well, but see, you know, and that's something that I had actually intended to work on was there's I've mentioned this before. There's a connection between the bot and OBS itself called a WebSocket that allows them to send information back and forth to each other. There's a stream status event that happens that OBS sends across that connection where it has stats about, you know, what your bit rate is, how long you've been streaming, how many frames you've sent, how many frames have dropped, that kind of stuff. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there. The only problem with it, and you can't do anything about this, this is just the way it works. It fires that event every 2 seconds. So that's why you were seeing that message so frequently, is because it was happening every 2 seconds. So I need to come up with some way to, you know, maybe hold on to like maybe the last 30 seconds worth of events or whatever, and only fire every so often instead of every time the event fires. All right, so I dropped the bit rate, and the dropped frames percentage is going down. I will have to rely on you guys to tell me how it is to you, because it was at 16%, and since I dropped the bit rate, it's all the way down to 12, and there are no more drop frames, so it should be okay. We'll keep an eye on it here for a couple of minutes. But anyway, happy Friday. Everything was going great until then. Okay, so, all right, so it dropped a few more right there. Nothing wrong with the internet speed. The internet speed's fine. It's just being a little ornery. Oh, nice. Just a day off, or? Get some PTO. Yeah, see, now it's down. Now it's down to 11. Maybe I'll maybe I'm a member of the bots Discord as well, the streamer bot Discord. Maybe I'll post a message in there after the stream and see if anybody's done anything like this, or it doesn't hammer you with any kind of, oh, night dishwasher. One of my life skills is the ability to install appliances and stuff like that. So the last time I bought a dishwasher, which was, oh god, probably 5 years ago, I was able to do it myself, and a garbage disposal and a new sink. Cast iron, man, I don't know if you ever picked up a cast iron sink. Holy crap, those things are heavy. Jeez Louise. But the dentist, yeah. Okay, I think we're probably okay. Let me double check and see what that's set to again. Okay. I guess we'll just leave it there. Okay, so happy Friday, guys. Thank you for coming out. Going to be continuing the Worldslayer expansion on Outriders. I forget the name of the mission, but we literally ended the stream on Tuesday at the end of one of the missions, and we're back at camp. And we're going to be starting the next one, so we'll see how that goes. I don't remember if where we ended up as far as the ascension level difficulty. We're at 5. So all right, boy, let's do this. So we can maybe we can bump it up. The bad thing, well, adjusting the difficulty level like that, or the tier level.
We're getting near the coordinates now.
Path looks rough. I'll scout ahead on foot.
Yeah, this is where we
Keep
wound
it
up.
quick, so we don't freeze to death, yeah?
Outrider, this gap in the anomaly, Salvador's null point, it could be anything. Be careful out there.
Adjusting the difficulty is a kind of a double-edged sword kind of thing, because while it does allow you to make, you know, the game at a difficulty that you want it to be at. Oh my god, look at that ice on the trees. It's literally sideways. But the quality of the gear drops that you get is based on the difficulty too. So the drops that I'm going to get are not going to be, if I was playing at the highest difficulty that I can physically play at, I would be getting level 43 items with some, whatever they called it, ascension level or ascension quality gear mixed in. But because we're not playing at that difficulty yet, we're getting slightly less stuff than that. So yeah, see, this 38, we got that on Tuesday, and you see there that it's only level 38. So, you know, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Okay. All right, I guess we can just go.
Hey, there's someone else here. But they're completely frozen. Looks like maybe they were packs.
Packs? What were they doing all the way out here?
Maybe trying to find the same place we're looking for.
We're gonna run into some new critters. Some green writing on the rocks up there. Oh, come on. Yeah, I had forgotten that the game does this shit. thing about an LMG. It's got a big ass clip, but it takes forever to reload. All right, let's see what we just picked up. Yeah, see, that's a level 37. I think we had that one before. Oh, nice. That is the 8 times multiplier, I think.
There's some notes here.
Pax Pilgrim, 7th of January. Enoch is a labyrinth of wonders. Scientific mysteries await around every corner, but for each one there is a new horror. Though I am most certainly closer to the null point, I have made a fascinating and terrifying discovery today. Abraham told me there was a sentient native species on Enoch, and I had suspected so myself many years ago. At the time, the commander, that's that lady that we met Tuesday, was disinclined to pursue any such investigation. I did not argue. Our duty is, or was, to our own people, to our new Enoch. Today I stand both vindicated and crestfallen as I gaze upon the frozen remains of a large group of bipedal, organized, clothed beings, undoubtedly Abraham's Pax. These aboriginal Enochians appear humanoid in dimension, but of a tall, slender proportion. They appear quite real, and though I know age causes me to stray further each day from the scientific to the romantic, they seem peaceful and wise. It is an unshakable impression. What lessons could we have learned from these people? They seem to have been frozen in place while traveling along a path signposted by bold, brightly colored paintings. It's probably the green stuff that we saw on the rocks. They appear to have been marching as part of a procession, some kneeling, some with their hands splayed to the sky. I cannot help but recall my childhood watching the annual pilgrimage of worshippers treading the dusty roads to Loja back in Ecuador. The signs painted on the walls indicate this road was well traveled once. Could I be headed to a holy place? Could there be more of these peaceful pilgrims out there hiding from us warlike apes? Francisco. I know, nice. I think that, well, the only other one that is higher than that, I believe. Thank you for redeeming your points. The only higher one than that is the one where you bet on a specific number, which is why you see me do the 13 a lot. That is a 37-1 payback. And those are actual roulette odds. I know that I don't remember where I put the there we go. Casino.org. How to play roulette. That's where I got all the information from when I made that. Some of them I wasn't able to figure out how to do. Maybe I'll take a look at it again someday, but not all of the possibilities on a roulette table are a roulette wheel are possible to simulate the way we're doing it. Yeah, you see, he's only level 37. Maybe, maybe we can bump it up another level or two. The reason that we were having such a difficult problem time the other day was because I was playing at level 43, but I didn't have my weapons maxed out. So I spent the resources to get them all upgraded as high as they could go. Plus actually swap some of them out for better weapons and gear. And that made quite a bit of difference too, so. Oh God, that looks like freaking intestines, man. Yeah. Okay. How am I supposed to get to that? Oh, okay. I just didn't move forward enough yet. Oh, sorry, folks. I didn't mean to blow you up. I mean, that's got to be some kind of creature, right? Because you've got intestines here. Looks like ribs there. Bone. You know, I wonder. let's try something. We're gonna probably bump it up to at least 6. Let's put it at 9, which is the highest that I can put it at. Oh, and you can't unlock the next highest tier level of difficulty unless you're playing at the one that is just before that. So in order for us to get to 10, we got to play at level 9. So you can see when we started, that's why there's a little bit of progress in there. Oh, you can't see it. There's a little bit of progress in 10. Then that's because we started off at 9 on Tuesday, then we dropped it down, and it was, so then because of that we stopped getting progress. So the only way we're going to get that is to play 9. So I'm going to kind of cheese it a little bit here. If I can get some level 43 stuff by opening this. Abyssal Siren. Nope. It's level 37. Maybe you have to play at that level for a bit. All right, we'll leave it here for now, and we'll see how we do. If we need to drop it back down, we can. I am not a masochist, you guys know that. Come at me, bro. I spent some of my expedition money to get a and I've got the wrong weapon out. Let me drop down. Hold on a second here. No, I got it. Okay. No, it's still not fucking around. Damn. All right, we'll drop it to 8. Man, I didn't realize I was going to have to be a min-maxer here to be a damn min-maxer to make progress on this. This is ridiculous. Oh, you should have seen. I don't know if you remember if you were here at the very beginning of the stream on Tuesday. I think Balahar was here. And this was before I swapped all of my weapons and upgraded them and all of that stuff. It was, oh my god, it was bad. I mean, it would probably not be so bad if you had a squad. And speaking of squads, Reaper, you guys know Reaper. We've done some co-op stuff with him before. He may be joining us tomorrow morning. Yeah, and see, you notice that big guy. Okay, at least not yet. There he is. I was gonna say. Gonna say that's how much of a difference it made. He didn't even show up. There he is. Oh, Oh, sub, what up? Thank you for the resub, man. Let's get. Oh, we need to put the sub hype in the. We need to put the sub hype on the deck. On the deck, Baldar. Put that on there for you and Miss B. Thank you, Sovereign. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy Friday. And by the way, did I update the stream title? We're actually playing on PC today. Because this is a play anywhere. I don't think it specifically says that in the information about the game, but it is essentially a play anywhere title. Okay, so we came in over there. Let's go down here and see what's here. First, we'll probably get jumped. Oh, hey, there's a chest. I see it's 41 because we're at 8 now, so it's closer. And you can still upgrade gear to get it to the next level, but you can't upgrade something to legendary difficulty. You have to get that in the drop. But wait. I hate the Strix, man. These guys are a pain in the ass. Get me pinned. I'm getting tired of being pinned in this game, damn it. Hey, we leveled up. Read the straps. We got pants. We can put on pants now. Blue. Yeah, this is just like the expeditions. Hold X to clear the way. What have we picked up? Need to see if I can get an assault rifle of some kind that's decent. Well, I guess I could use the shotty because I mean, I don't see, unless you're in a group and you've got somebody that can actually stay in the back without getting overrun like I constantly am. Spender point here too. Oh shit, I forgot to dismantle all that stuff. Let's see. Another point here. Excuse me. It ain't much, is it? Wow. It's like Paragon points in Diablo 3 if you've played that. Yeah, see, that's 0.9. That seems to be more of a... Ty, what up?
Welcome, everyone.
Thank you, Ty. Thank you for the host. Hello, how's it going? Happy Friday. Let me get you a shout out here before we continue on. Oh, he's not here yet. He's not showing up in the chat.
Shake it, baby.
Ah, there he is. What up? Shake it, baby. I'll wait for it to finish. There we go.
Shout out.
Another awesome streamer here in our midst. Ty. What have you been playing? Let's see. Oh, Destiny 2. Another awesome streamer. Go check him out. Give him a follow. How you doing? So yeah, like I was saying a few minutes ago, you know, it's weird. The co-op, you know, the size limit for teams is 3 players. That's kind of weird, but you know, we may have Reaper tomorrow morning. So if there's anybody out there that has the game and wants to join in with us, you're welcome to join. Inquisitor's trousers, man, they're just throwing pants at us everywhere.
More of the big guys. Seem to be going the same way we are.
Huh. What do they know that we don't?
Oh, nice. So I noticed, okay, so I guess the 6-sided star shows, I guess, epic or higher things on the map. Yeah, I've got that downloaded. It's on Game Pass. Purple Bacon streamed it and played it, and she gave it a 5 out of 5. And from everything that I've heard, it is very good.
These markings painted on the rock face. Some kind of signposts? Maybe those packs were following them.
Ongoing damage. I'm not sure what you mean. It was probably, oh, it might have been the what's it called? There are pyros, not pyros, perforos that I think they essentially do acid damage to you. That might have been what that was. So if I got hit by one of those things, that was probably what it was.
What the? There's some kind of massive energy field. Can't tell what's on the other side. I'm heading toward it.
You know, I'd be like, oh, there's an enemy in the back that was taking damage from me. It could have been maybe this thing here. I mean, there was no enemy for it to target, so it didn't go anywhere, but that will track across the ground and catch them on fire. That's the, I forget what it's called. I forget what all this, one of them's eruption. The one that lifts them up out of the ground. Yeah, that one's eruption. That one's on the right. Thermal bomb. Yeah. So that one tracks across the ground. It'll essentially get to an enemy, light them on fire, and then eventually it will ignite them. And they'll blow up if they're small enough. But yeah, one of the nice things is, and I did this, I think I mentioned earlier that I did an expedition. This was yesterday. Even though we're here, you can go off and do an expedition if you want to, which is essentially the PvE multiplayer, and you can come back here. Maybe the game has no problem doing that. 1500 per tick. I'll have to keep an eye on it, assuming I'm not, you know, overrun. So yeah, I think we started We started somewhere down here on Tuesday, and like in what, almost 5 hours we've only gone here. So it's based on what Kahuna was telling me the other day, and I had no reason to doubt him at all. He said 12 to 15 hours, so that seems to track with how long it's going to take us to get through here. Of course, it all determines how many times I die.
Another damn blizzard. They're really starting to bite.
Bats. Is that what you were talking about?
Right into a damn monster.
That's the thermal bomb. Hello. Hello, Beastie. Oh shit. Oh, we got a boss? Okay. Where is he? Have some eruption, bitch. Did I say I hate these guys? Skinwalker, ravenous skinwalker. What does this say? These eerie bipedal creatures are pack hunters led by a dominant alpha. Oh, they're hideous. They are known to inhabit dark caves, and many witnesses drawing a comparison to Earth's bats, thank you very much, due to a patagium-like membrane. Is that how you pronounce that? I don't know. Stretching from the creature's elbows to knees. Infestations are so numerous and deadly that even ferals avoid lingering in their dwellings. With long curved claws, these creatures are adept at leaping and gliding to deliver a ferocious slash. The profuse bleeding this causes drives the pack into a frenzied bloodlust. Deep, rending bites are very common, especially once the blood has been scented. They will hound their prey until it is overcome by either their great numbers or exsanguination. I think that means you bleed the fuck out. Okay, looks like another wall we gotta go through. All right. Harvest. Of course, it doesn't really do good to have the weather down there at the bottom left if you can't see it. And again, thank you, Ty. If I didn't say it before, thanks for spending your points. I appreciate it. Uh-oh. Oh, Tomb Raider squeeze. Uh-oh. This looks like a boss fight. If there ever was one. Okay. Yep. There's a chest for ammo. Oh, hey, it's a snow behemoth. Hey, what up, dude? Oh, hey, this is the guy we ran into at the beginning. Oh, God, there's another one. Trying to figure out where the hell I can go. I have to kill something to heal up. We'll get you in a minute. I'm busy. I'm in a boss fight. welcome, Raiders. I know. Oh, it must be Mr. Nordic Road. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, are we done?
They on
Holy crap.
pilgrimage?
I wonder if August was on his way here when I found him in the forest. He used to mention a sanctuary, he called it.
Does every game ever made have a place called Sanctuary in it? Hey, thank you for the raid, Mr. Damn it, I almost did it again. Nordic Road, thank you for the raid very, very much. Thank you for bringing your community. How did the rest of your stream go? Did you finish? Did you finish? She's been playing Red Dead 2. Second playthrough. I caught a little bit of it today while I was working. Thank you for bringing your community with me. For those of you that came in with Nordic Road, thank you very much for coming. I am the Iceman Cometh. Welcome to my little corner of Twitchdom called the Igloo. Variety streamer here on Twitch. We typically play stuff for the story. We don't do any like competitive multiplayer. We'll do co-op on occasion depending on the game. Like this one, we've done Fall Guys. I may have one of my friends join me tomorrow for some of this. We typically play things from start to finish. Play for the story, like I mentioned. The only exception to that is our Monday stream. Our Monday streams, we call those Mix It Up Monday. That's where we play something different just for the night. Might be something I've never heard of that I wanted to try, or something that I hadn't played in a while. Like this past Monday we did Half-Life 2. I had never played Half-Life 2. So we did 3 hours of that. It was weird because I play with a controller. I can't do keyboard and mouse. I'm just not good with it at all in games. So we played it in big picture mode with controller support, and everything worked except that the aiming was extremely sensitive. So it was a little challenging because of that. Did we get... I don't remember if we got a shout out for her. I know she gets the automated one because she's a sub, but for those of you that don't know Miss Nordic, she is an awesome streamer, an awesome lady too. She's from Norway, hence the name. Very, very good friend of the channel and a very good friend to me as well. Been very supportive. So, you know, go check her out at the URL there, or even better, save yourself some time and just go follow her now. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Just go follow her. She's well worth your time. All right, so the boss fight is done. So now we get to pick up all the loot. You are very welcome. Okay, so it looks like we got another gap to go through over there. We'll go over here and fill up. Our ammo again. But what we're playing right now is an expansion for Outriders. It came out a little while ago, and just finally now getting around to it. Oh, hey, loot. This is why we explore. And then it get blue. The gear in this game is your standard, you know, color tiered for rarity. White, green, blue, purple, orange. All the way up to legendary, but they've got another level on top of that. They call it apocalyptic. I have a few pieces, but I wasn't at, I was at max level. Oh, I upgraded this one to max level, but typically you'll see, for example, you'll see this helmet here. It's blue, so it's a lower level. You notice it's got one mod on it, that thing at the bottom called Big Boom. Blues have 1 slots for 1. Purples, normal purples, have 2. Legendaries have 2 as well, but I think, if I remember right, is it the legendaries can have level 3s in their slots? But you'll notice this apocalyptic one here, it has 3 mod slots. So, and I love, I mentioned this the other day, I love the weapon design in this game. Yes, Nordy came in with the raid. Nordic Road, were you able to get your technical issues fixed? Is it really a sanctuary? Oh, another Tomb Raider squeeze already. Okay, that's got some kind of, yeah, I was gonna say the barrier that she was mentioning before.
I'm right on top of the coordinates. Architecture looks Pax all right. Guys, Blizzard, it just stopped.
What are you talking about? The storm just keeps getting worse.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's Gosh. Oh man, thank you for the resub, Gosh. How you doing, man?
But how?
Welcome. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. How about that, huh? On one side you got that, and on this side you got this. Happy Friday indeed. It's good to see you. How have you been? What you been up to? Okay, yeah, so how is this protected? How is this protected from all the other crap that's going on the entire planet, by the way? Oh, nice. Is it new or just new to you? New to you, man. I'll tell you, there is no cooler feeling. One of the coolest feelings that you will ever have as a human being is the birth of a child. That's got to be like number one cool moment that you'll like ever experience in your life. You helped create another human being, and to see it for the first time. It's so cool. It is so cool. The next one in that list is probably buying your first house. especially if the house is brand new and you are the very first owner of it. And the first house I ever bought was brand new, and that was very cool. That was 1998. Oh, good. Nice. How's your mom?
An obelisk. Like the one August used to push back the storm. Is that what's protecting this place?
Well, considering it looks like it's right in the middle of this area, I would say yes. Okay. Obviously not afraid of me. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. I know with Miss B having to fight it again. It's always good to hear when people are free of it. Not yet. We won't go in just yet. Story time.
Some kind of writing.
Salvador's journal number 2, 4th of February. So the other one that we found was the 7th. So this one happened first, or prior. Have I finally lost my mind, or have I truly discovered the null point? The pilgrim, and that's why she's not here tonight, by the way. A, because she normally takes Fridays off from here to spend time with her son, but she had chemo today. She will not be streaming this weekend, by the way, so she's recovering from the chemo treatment. Or have I truly discovered the null point? The pilgrim's plan has led me to a sanctuary that somehow storms leave entirely untouched. It's a lush garden under a blue sky, untouched by the deadly snow blizzards just a short distance away. At the center is a great stone obelisk with carvings of indigenous origin. It appears to manifest the barrier that holds the anomaly off. On first approach, the barrier was a surreal sight that I took to be a mirage. As I pushed my hand through, I felt no resistance, only the warmth from the higher temperatures within. There was a strange but not unpleasant buzzing sensation, which I felt again in increased intensity when I approached the obelisk, which is how I ascertained their connection. But could I ever understand how it works? I doubt there was any instrument on Earth that could have comprehended the technology at play, let alone the rudimentary tools I have with me. Do I dare show this place to the commander? She alone might have the power and understanding of the anomaly to recreate a barrier like this around the valley. But would she? Her vision for equality on Enoch has become about the culling the weak, not empowering them as I once dreamed. Dare I show Dr. Zahidi? The ECA surely would seek to exploit the technology to enforce their claim on governance. But who else besides Abraham? This is it, the crux of all our shared research. All I can do for now is closely examine this phenomenon and record my observations, because the only possible future for us on Enoch is with a barrier such as this. Francisco. Oh, boo. All right. This is time to go knock on the door. Hello. Oh. We've got a deer kitty. We got a ditty. And we got a camp also. He's not going to be here. Boom. Oh dear. Records? Guess that's some stuff they brought from Earth. Calendar.
No, you won't come. Eventually. Too late.
What the hell? Your packs.
The last Arcana. Perhaps.
All right, thank you, Nordic
You're the
Road.
last that
Thank
can
you
do
again
what
for the
August
raid.
did.
You
General
say
Spoon
awesome.
said Obelisk. It's making that barrier. That's why Salvador wanted us to
Thank
find
you, thank you again. Enjoy what's left of your day.
Used to bring Salvador these delicious candies. Did you any
Chocolate?
candies?
Yes. Did we bring any? No.
Any candies?
No.
Such beautiful things once your people made. But all over now. This Anmala shard is nearly done. My last
Done
Idane
meaning
is
out of
crumbling
energy?
to dust. Why? You come.
I came here looking for help. Look. I have no right. That obelisk, it could save my people.
Cannot save anyone anymore. It's all right. Nothing ever really ends. Tea? Why you want to live so bad? Hmm? Soon, whole planet.
Poof.
You should join me. Much more
humor them.
gentle this way.
You know, you sit here in your little bubble crying over candies. You've given up. But some packs, they found a way to fight back. I watched my friend August give up everything for one of us.
August was alive. You saved.
No, she saved us. And then
August believed in you.
Was one of the NPCs from the main story. I don't remember all the details.
I see. Maybe a way.
Because we played this back when it first came out.
There is one more shot. Great power from
Grey
roots
Poupon?
of Anmala. Enough
Mustard.
for one more Iruak Itare.
Itare.
It's
You mean an obelisk?
oh.
How?
Very dangerous. Many beasts now, and savages thrown back. Go to Lost City for Anmala Shard. Die.
Yeah, well, I don't die so easy.
Hey man, I've been to the Omega 4 relay. I can
Does
handle
not
this.
end how you want. Will be sacrifice. Will be pain.
Fight through the pain!
Can do. New quest, Shards. Find a way to Tarya Gratar. Otara Atuma. Otara Atuma lives in a single secluded hut, fearing that she... That's why I said they earlier, because I probably should say that anyway, but I didn't know gender. She is the last of her kind. The pack's word Otara appears to be comparable to shaman or shaman. She appears solemn and inscrutable, wrapped in fine but time-worn robes. Her forehead is adorned with strange gemstones that seem to be fixed into her flesh. Their purpose is unknown, but could be connected to her apparent longevity. Her home is protected from the anomaly storms and the precipitous drop in temperature by some kind of energy barrier protected by an ancient Pax obelisk. Her hut is adorned with artifacts from Earth, displaying some curiosity about human culture, seemingly learned from her interactions with the insurgent scientist Francisco Salvador. Excuse me. Atuma exhibits some powers similar to those of the Altered, which is what I am, including the power to communicate telepathically. More crucially, her power and knowledge allows her to conjure the protective barrier that holds back the storms around her hut, somehow channeling the energy inside an ancient anomaly shard in conjunction with the ancient obelisk that rises above her shelter. Atuma remembers the terrible crimes visited on her people by humanity, but seems to believe in the Outriders' potential to still do good. Alright, so we got a point. Pax. Another Pax point. I think we decided that we were going to do Pyromaniac, right? So... Okay, so we've got thermal bomb, volcanic rounds, and eruption. That affects the rounds. That affects the bomb. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be this one, just merely from a count perspective, because this one affects 2 of my skills. But I mean, if we get another point, there's nothing preventing us from getting that one too, I would imagine. I don't know how many are going to be available to me. Oh, don't you go stuttering on me too. Oh, the deer are gone. Where'd the deer go? Oh, hey, it's Microsoft Windows. Hey, they know. They know, guys. They know. Stay away. Yeah, by the way, the flag here is customizable. Got a lot of customization options for it. Let's take a look at that real quick. Let's see, where is it? It may be at the other menu. The main menu where you customize it. Stats. Accolades. Customization. Here we go. That's it. Oh, do they have a transmog? Wonder. Yeah, you can customize your truck. You have to unlock customization options. I just went with the basic. I'm a, blue is my favorite color. Everybody that comes here knows that. And you can change, whatever you've found. You can switch it to whatever you want. And you've obviously got the different pieces as well. I think, let's see, we're still missing one. Let's see, what is it that I was using? It's this one, Pristine. Okay, we've got that. Got that. So this is essentially what it looked like at the beginning of the game. Oh, we need the rims. Okay. Okay, the banner. Banner, banner, banner. Here's the banner. So yeah, you can change the flagpole. Again, to anything that you've unlocked. This is the one I have. A grim chuckle. I think I had this one for the longest time. There you go. Let's do the no-fly zone for a while. You've got, as you can see, yeah, not a lot of shape choices. The amount of raggedness. Yep, color options, pattern options, all kinds of stuff in here too. Again, unlockable. A bunch of sigils too. Is there one for... That might be the one for maxing out everything for the pyromancer. Shake a leg. All right. So anyway, there's some of the customization stuff. Oh, nice. Thank you for that update. Somebody bang one. I mean, geez, it's only been 20 minutes. Here. Salvador's Journal, 12th of February, going forward in time now. Coming here was dangerous if the commander finds out, but the risk was worth everything, for I have met a living native of Enoch, Rosario. She calls herself the Otara Otuma, a holy person of her race. How it is she speaks our language, I can only guess. It was some time before I ascertained her gender, as it seems her people place little stock in such differences. I cannot tell how old the Otara is, except that she is ancient. Us humans are but magflies to her. I've expressed my urgent curiosity to understand the workings of the barrier, but the Otara has only lamented that it will not last much longer anyway. I fear she's right. Already in my time here, I've witnessed small pieces of the obelisk crumbling away. I've observed how the Otara powers the obelisk, or Itare, with a glowing crystal shard, but this ancient artifact seems nearly drained of its once powerful energy. I have wondered aloud if it's possible to find more shards like this one, but she says it is beyond either of our abilities. I don't know whether or not to believe her. The Otara is shrewd, maybe even sly, but I understand her reasons. Dr. Zahidi told me about the Caravel, all that the Otara's people endured at Monroy's hands. This is from the main game. All that the Otara's people endured at Monroy's hands. These humans treated the natives like slaves, animals. Her people fell as the storm strips leaves from the branch, she tells me. I believe there are very few, if any, of her kind remaining. I can only hope that I'm slowly earning some trust. Perhaps I can find a way to show her that humanity is still worth helping, that we are more than we seem. 4th of March. How I managed to get to my lab, jeez. The reading comes and goes. I don't even want to record on these pages, but I was able to bring back my little collection of Earth culture for the Otara. Books and artwork scavenged by the exiles over the years for me, even the tin with the the butterscotch candies my abuela sent with me on the florist. Oh, I love butterscotch candies, man. The Otara's fascination with these things gives me hope that she is seeing the beauty humans are capable of. I fear our time together has not yet yielded enough understanding of the obelisk or of, the Otara's power and rituals. But I have begun to hypothesize a kind of sonic or neuroelectric resonance is at play. The Otara clearly has an innate connection with the anomaly, like a radiation. Her species has adapted to over, perhaps millennia, without the dramatic, chaotic alterations that it causes in humans, which is where I got my powers from. With enough time, I believe I could tease out how she does what she does. Honestly, I could spend the remainder of my fleeting years with this being and learn more than I have in my whole life. But unfortunately, humanity does not have much time left. When I return from this trip, I will prepare a dead drop for Abraham with the exact coordinates of the null point. Perhaps he can learn more of the Otara than I have. She has so much to teach us. There is hope here. There is a chance for mankind to survive. That's how we got here, is we found the dead drop, essentially.
Will guide you now to Taria Gratar. If you return, may still be hope.
Whoa, lady. You're in my head.
Call me Atuma. Long, long ago, legends say, my people were primitive, living in caves, until we understood Anmala.
The anomaly. What is it?
It makes, it unmakes. The one they called Father taught my people to tame anomaly.
Whoa.
Just as you once tamed the fire. They believed anomaly came from the storm. But Father taught them to dig wells, to release it from deep under the ground. Anomaly gave the ancestors new possibilities. And our civilization began.
We go. Apparently, it's the reading section of the stream. I love reading this stuff because I like to try and absorb as much of the lore stuff as I can. I don't remember all of it. History of the city, part 1. As the Otara told me of how she came to this remote region and how she survived in solitude, she meandered into the history of her people, her ancestors that once presided over this land. Her recollections were so vivid, so detailed, I had to take careful notes. I've compiled them all into a single telling in the hope that these legends survive her. And so, here follows an account of the lost city of Taria Gratar is relayed to me by the Otara Atuma. The earliest descendants of the Pax, perhaps the first beings to walk upright on Enoch, were a primitive people. They lived in caves, foraging and hunting, suffering at the whim of the occasional anomaly storm, like every other creature on the planet. That was until their leader, a being they called the Father, delivered to his people a power that only the gods they worshipped had wielded in their myths. The Father had learned how to tame the anomaly. The ancients feared a divine wrath would befall them for daring to steal such power from the gods, but no such thing happened, at least not for a very long time. Indeed, the Father taught them how to tame the anomaly by divining energy streams deep beneath the ground and building wells to teach them. He taught them how to extract the anomaly's energy, to bend and shape it to better their lives. The Founder pulled his people out of the darkness of their caves and ushered them into a new age. To be continued. Okay. Blocked by the invisible walls. Whoosh. Nice open area. We haven't had a fight in about 10-15 minutes. Must be time for another one. Wonder if that actually goes anywhere. Look, that is some, looks like a harvest spot up there. Here we go. Oh, I see they still have that bug. At least what I consider a bug. You go to harvest something and your cooldown on the volcanic round kicks off. And also, as far as the game goes, for those of you that are not aware, the base game is on Game Pass. It was at launch, and apparently it still is. Expansion is not. Pay for that, but the base game is. Whoa. Okay then. All right, so we got a little bit farther than I thought we did. Oops.
I think I see it. Your lost city.
Taria Gratar, the height of the ancestors' civilization. But now, all gone, all lost, because of Father.
Okay, aqueducts. A pack shaman called Otara Atuma directed the Outrider towards a hidden civilization in the mountains that she referred to at first as the Lost City and later named Taria Gratar. Monumental metropolis that appears on the horizon seems to have been a seat of power for an ancient civilization, carved in the mountainside and reached via vaulted aqueducts. Point of no return.
Damn it. Carol.
What? Come on, buddy, stick it up. Oh wow, drop pod resource. I didn't think you could get those anywhere but expeditions. Okay. That's how I got this sniper rifle, by the way. You spin those drop pod points with Tiago in camp. You can either buy a specific weapon outright, or you can do what I did and you can spend a little bit less than buying a weapon and just getting a random reward. Since I only had money for that, that's what I went with, and I got the sniper rifle out of it. It was legendary. Now, see if we can get into situations like that. A sniper rifle is perfect, right? But you don't always get into those kind of situations. Oh, you talking about running from cover to cover? Yeah. Yep. All right, looks like another camp. Yep, another camp spot up there. Fast travel. Damn hitbox. Oh man, that was terrible. Say, mama didn't raise no fool. Whoa, where the hell is that coming from? I'm sorry, did you need that? I like the sniper rifle. I don't even, does it even have any upgrades on it? No, it's got no, the 3 bars in the middle, the crit damage, the skills, life, legion, status power, those can have like a bunch. You have to go to Zaidi to upgrade. But you can spend, let me see, does it show? Yeah, it only shows you what you can spend. But each one of those has like I want to say it's like maybe 7 or 8 slots that you can spend points on them to upgrade those abilities. I'm sorry, were you going somewhere?
Why the hell are ferals so interested in these old ruins?
Perhaps ghosts of memory. Memories of Father, of the power they once craved. Yes.
Yeah.
Father used the anomaly to give his warriors great power. You call them feral. But long ago, Father's warriors were altered, like you.
Maybe I could use their barge to get to the city.
Okay, that one's got to be up. Yeah, you can see that below. Oh, another sniper rifle. Nice. Love it. They needed it, man. If they would have lost, I mean, the game's not over yet, obviously. But if they were to lose tonight after losing last night too, 5.5 games back. I mean that they got to win at least 2 out of these 5 games, at least. Of course, we still have a lot of games left with them too, so the quickest way to make up ground is to play the team that's in front of you. Oh, there's another chest over there. Let me go check that out. We're getting close to break time too. Here in a few minutes. Okay, it's just one of those where we gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go all the way around to go about 20 feet. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of hard. I mean, there was no way that they were going to maintain the pace that they were on. They were just, nobody ever does that unless you were like, what, the 84 Tigers? What was it they got off to? Like 34-5? That was ridiculous. All right, so yeah, so here's where you can do your upgrades. You can see you've got all these options here. Improving the rarity. You can only do that up to rare, or sorry, epic. So we could take this guy. Oh, I wonder why we can't do that. Oh, it's only, okay, green and blue is all you can upgrade. Okay, I stand corrected. But anyway, so you can level it up. Even though it says I can level it up, it's not grayed out like those other two are. 43 is my highest. So I can't get anything. Yeah, see? Can't get anything higher than that. Attributes. This is what I was talking about before. Now you notice the symbol next to that. Those are called shards. You have different categories of shards, and the shards don't... Technically, they don't go into the same pool, even though you'll see, you can't see it now because the camera's covering it up. So let me undo that. you can see the shards. All the other resources that you see down there have a number next to them. That's because there's only one of those types. There's only one drop pod resource. But if you have to hover over the shards, and that will tell you how many you have at each type, and you can only spend those on that type. Like you can only spend critical damage shards on critical damage upgrades, right? So you're limited by the number that you have. Obviously they're all one pool, and I guess that's why they're listed like that. So so yeah, we can go, and here you go. Okay, so it's only 6. It's 129 each. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell you at the time that you spend them. So you only have 129 for crit. So I'm only going to be able to get two upgrades on that. So now that one is red. Status power. Just go ahead and max it out. And you can swap out the mods. You get mods by essentially disassembling pieces of gear that have the mods in them. It just goes into your pool of mods. Got tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. I have all the tier 1s unlocked. All of the tier 2s. But not too many of the tier 3s. And you can pick one slot to upgrade or to replace the mod. And once you do that, I think this Diablo is the same way. Diablo 3, you can pick one slot to change, and you can change that slot as many times as you want, but you can only do it in that slot. And I believe, if I remember right, the symbol here means I already have that one in my collection, if you will. Yeah, and that's it right there. So and you'll see here in just a sec. So if I do this, if say for example I wanted to, you can see right there, A to put it in slot 1, X to put it in slot 2, so you can put it wherever you want. That inflict toxic on enemies within a 5-meter radius for 3 seconds. Unless, I wonder if that's a 3-second cooldown is what that means. Killing shots create an anomaly. Singularity when destroyed. The singularity. Oh, that's what that damn thing is. Okay. I was wondering, I'm assuming, yeah, that little, you see when occasionally when I kill somebody, that little bulb or whatever will appear over the body for a few seconds. That's what those are. Okay. Now I know what to do with them. Do I want to replace vampire with something else? Weakness. Burn. Burn, baby, burn. Critical shots deal explosives around your target, which deals 34 damage in a 5-meter radius. That doesn't sound bad for a sniper rifle, right? Let's try that. it does cost. There you go. And you notice now, like I was saying before, this one now has the lock symbol on it, which means I cannot change that one now. But I can change this one if I want. Yeah. So what we got to work on is getting some more critical damage shards by breaking stuff down. So another nice thing that the game does, again, it's covered up by the camera. You can mark everything of a certain quality just by hitting a button. Okay, long range damage shards, armor piercing, bonus firepower, max health. Okay, so nothing out of that. Oh, I've got 5 of those. So a lot of these weapons are going to be, let me look at this, like 14,000. Crap. Shotgun, I already have a legendary. Double shotgun. LMG. Assault rifle. Can you hold on to that? Okay, boots. Wait a minute. Increases your weapon damage by 0%. Oh, thanks. Thanks for nothing. So we'll definitely get rid of anything that's in the 30s. All right. Break. What was the one that we broke down? We're gonna break down. Is that? Oh, it was a gun. I want to do that. Up in life leech, skill life leech, close range damage. Armor piercing. Yeah, the meh patch that the Braves had been in or are in, I guess. It's funny because you talk about a meh patch that they're going through, and it's break time here in a second. The funny thing is we call it a meh patch, but over the same number of games, they had an identical record that the Mets had. So I think it was 19-9. That was either yesterday or the day before where they said that. So 19-9 is still pretty damn good. So anyway, it is break time. Let me go do that. It is 8 o'clock. We're halfway through. We got 2 more hours. I need to go check my mail, empty my bladder, stuff like that. I've got some Discord messages. Looks like I've got to attend to. So let me go do all that stuff. I've got about 10 minutes. Yes, I do.
By request.
Take a whiz, make a pit stop, drain the main vein!
And I am going to go do that right now. I'll see you in about 10. Okay, we're back. I'm gonna check a couple of things before we before we start back up. Oh, okay. Where did it go? Do this. We had some, we were dropping a bunch of frames at the beginning of the stream. And I had some stuff in the bot to monitor that. But we eventually got it to calm down. Seems to be happy now. All right. Now that we've cleaned up the inventory a little bit, do we have any points to spend before we move on? We do not. All right. So we still need. Okay. So we've got a chest right there. We've got our ammo chest. That's a gear chest there. This has got to be another fight. Said there's a fast travel spot up here. Just got to unlock it. Hey, a boss fight. What do you know? Is he gonna be in my face? Yeah, listen. Jesus. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's some damn mortar dudes. Can we go over here and get the chest real quick? Yeah, nice. Alright, nowhere to take cover. Ancient Pharaohs, Corsair, more reading. We know that the fierce humanoid creatures we call pharaohs are mutations of the alien race we call Pax. That they transformed themselves into pharaohs to unleash fury and aggression the Pax could not, in hope of saving their race from the depredations of Monroy, who's the antagonist. Well, what we now seem to have learned is that the Pax were in fact devolving themselves, moving backwards in their evolution, unshackling primal antecedents within their own bloodline. The Feral have lost all memory of who they used to be or where they came from, yet it seems they are still drawn to Tarya Gratar, their place of ancestry. Long ago, according to the legends related by Atara Atuma, the father used his power over the anomaly to turn many of his warriors into altered-like beings. While these precursors were more similar in appearance to their feral descendants than to the Pax, they were more balanced in temperament and faculty, gaining a mastery of altered-like powers that modern pharaohs cannot grasp. Today, pharaohs roam the hidden city aimlessly, seemingly drawn back by a kind of primal instinct or a faint memory of the stories they were told, the glories they had earned. Perhaps they feel the echoes of Father's power and begin to crave it again for themselves. I want to go on the other side, but I also don't want to have it automatically trigger that. Just in case there's a chest on this side. And there isn't. Uh-oh. We're going to the big city. What's everybody got going on this weekend? Any plans?
Long ago, before this city arose, it was in these mountains Father discovered a passage. What he found terrified him. He locked the way, forbid all but a few to enter. But with each journey deeper, he brought back more knowledge, more power that he shared with his people. He built his palace here, and they built their city around him, growing ever more powerful. But great power blinds.
Hey man, that's a 6 times multiplier. That ain't bad. Hey, we got another ascension point. Woot. Let's see, what do we want? We want max health, elite damage mitigation. 2.3. Sure. All right, so it has not been horrible at level 8. We can go up to level 9. That is the highest that we can go. We cannot unlock level. I was explaining this earlier for those of you that just came in, or came in after that, I guess. You can't unlock the next highest tier unless you're playing at the tier before it. So you can only get progress for unlocking tier 10 if you're playing at 9. And you can see that here. The reason that you see a little progress in here is because when we started the expansion on Tuesday, we were at level 9 because that was the default where I was, you know, before the expansion started. And we had to drop it down because there was a fight literally at the beginning of the expansion. It was kicking my ass, mostly because I hadn't swapped out my weapons and stuff for higher grade stuff. So we had to drop it down, and that's the only progress that we got. So the only way that we can get that is to play at level 9. So we'll try it again. Even though we really haven't upgraded our weapons specifically.
Over the years, the father dug deeper and deeper into his passage, unleashing more and more anomaly, until the storms began to grow
Dangerous.
In time, all of Enoch became unbalanced. Chaos and destruction reigned. But only power and wealth did the people here care about. This was the darkest time.
Okay, what is it? Hidden City Part 2. There it is. The Otara's words were filled with dread as she spoke of the father's thirst for power and knowledge, how he was never satisfied. He roamed the planet, following the lines of energy beneath the surface, its surface, perhaps trying to find the anomaly source to understand how it came to be, to explore its very limits. One day, high in the mountain that eventually became the capital of the ancients, Father stumbled on a passage. In the depths of the passage, Father made a discovery that would both enthrall him and transform his people forever. What he found was kept a secret, and entry was forbidden to all save his loyal personal guard. But the people took willingly from the power he shared with them. They did not even dare to ask where it came from, nor did they imagine to doubt Father's intentions. Father built his palace atop the mountain, and the city grew and thrived around him. Many were drawn to Taria Gratar in search of opportunities for trade, for great technological breakthroughs, and to become part of a civilization unlike the world had ever seen. But while the father may have learned how to manipulate the anomaly, it could never be fully controlled. As more and more of the anomaly's chaotic energy was unleashed, the more unstable the anomaly became, and the storms on the planet grew ever more violent. Dun dun dun! It wasn't long before Enoch started to descend into chaos. Okay. Oh man, I wanted to do some street to street fighting here. Harbor Master's quarters. Kind of reminds me of the last area of Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Circular, you know, the city around the final spot. I assume that's the final spot. I mean, who knows? White out falconets. Blue. Uh-oh, we got a fight coming up, guys. We got ammo. Brace yourselves. Yep, there they are. Hello, what's up? We've got the warrior. See, I don't know what's gonna happen with my yeah, see, it's gonna lose it. I heard the explosions. Yep. The mines work. They go behind. Yeah. I think the mine's got that guy. There we go. Another sniper rifle. Bull and Eagle 78 Sun Score. Ooh, level 43. Oh, that's because we're at level 9. That is why. There you go. We got goodies, guys. Goodies. I don't think we're talking about headache powders either. Ah! I wanted a critical hit on that guy because there's like 4 of them right there. Oh, we got friends? Oh, shit. The hell is that damn trebuchet or something? I gotta stop my habitual reloading. Come on. Ah. Is it even getting through? The hitboxes seem to be a little hit. No, it's getting through. Hit or miss. Stand up. There you go. Got some healing from that. Here I am. No, I don't want to restock. Okay, it wasn't letting me out of cover. We're on a boat. We're about to be. did this. All right. Next. Uh-oh. Boss? Another boss fight? Oh no, it's the behemoth. Did I do the right thing by upping the ascension level? Crap.
Come on, big guy.
Oh, get out of there, girl. It's the only problem with fighting a boss. You don't get any minions to give you some health. Yep. Of course, you can die too. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, we're gonna die here. Yeah, once fucking mortars and shit. There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to go.
Come on, big guy.
Yeah, see this fucking kind of shit, man. It's not enough. Here we go with my it's not enough rant. It's not enough. And we've got to fight a big enemy with a lot of health and all of that shit. It's not enough that we're doing it in a small area. Got to do with two different kinds of area of effect attacks apparently. How the fuck am I supposed to get out of that shit? And I keep getting, what the fuck is this goddamn game pinning me behind so much shit? God damn it, I got fucking pinned again! Fuck!
Come on, big guy.
Yeah, and the thing moves like a damn gazelle for as big as it is. Their goddamn bullet sponge. Fight me, bitch! Let me get a checkpoint there, please. Oh, of course. What do we got now? Move. Oh, the controller turned off. Why didn't it? Oh, great. Lovely. Kind of surprised them. Trebuchet or mortar or whatever it is. Those aren't hitting me. Excuse me. Can we take a breather now? Okay, that's kind of an interesting thing to see here. Okay. 41, 43, 1, 43. We got an assault rifle. Bolt action rifle. I like the design on that. Assault rifle. Another thing with vampire on it. Tuka. Dumb bullets. Nice. Oh. Some potential new pants. Eruption. Oh no, I'm not getting rid of Pompeii. No, 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 no. What did I do? Did I hit it twice? What the hell? Oh, I'm sorting. Idiot. It's the right stick, man. It's another toucan. Hell, we had one of those earlier. Predator mask. Okay. Bye-bye. Life leech. Status. Healing. We need some more crit damage. Oh, got a mod. Toxic Piercer. Very nice. All right, so we've got 11 empty slots over there. 21 over there. See, bolt action. Damn it, did it again. Right stick. We've already got a sub. We'll get rid of those two. Okay. Yeah, that's just a little weird to have a stash right there. Who are you? Jesus Christ, man. I'm getting tired of the entire battlefield covered with fucking dead. Tired of this, man. You get nowhere to go. Stop it! I know it's the damn mortar guys, but Jesus, every fight I'm in, I have to have one? Strike, there he is. Look at this shit. Alright, do we need ammo? Let me go check over here before we go forward. Make sure I didn't leave anything on the battlefield because I was running away. Wow.
Tuma, tell me about the shard I'm looking for.
The root shard.
Godfather brought up from the depths of his passage. Gave it as a gift to his daughter, his oldest child. He loved her greatly, but the daughter tried to teach the people another way, to seek balance with anomaly again. With this shard, Father promised her the power to heal what was
She used the root shard to make the obelisks over the father's wells.
Yes. Daughter brought harmony with anomaly to the city at last. But it did not last. Reach the top of Tarya Gratar. You will find the root shard hidden.
That's not all that's going to be up there. Journal entry unlocked. Yeah, we need a breather for a couple of minutes here. Ancient Seer. The father's daughter, his only child, it's a short one, was a respected spiritual leader with a large following. She was a voice of defiance, constant reminder to the father that they were on a path to chaos if they did not stop exploiting the power of the anomaly. To appease the daughter, father brought her a powerful artifact from the depths of his secret passage. The root shard enabled the daughter and her followers to raise obelisks and keep the anomaly stable for a time. Oh, hi. We got more friends. They speak, whoever they are. Not what I wanted to do. Neither is that. Damn, I finally ran out of ammo in something. Wow, that hasn't happened very often. Give me some health. Some more health. Oh, that was easy. I guess I haven't been worthy enough to get any legendary drops. It gives me a blue. Thank you. Where are we at on the map? You guys thought you had a chance there for a second. I'm stuck again. Must not reload. Must not reload. Sure, come on. Burn, baby, burn. Bet you weren't expecting that, were you? Anything back there? Any goodie boxes? Wow, I'm really surprised there wasn't a chest back there. That's because it's right here. Blue? Blue? Really? Dun dun dun. Oh,
Came to Daria Prata because Father could not stop his journeys into the passage. Obsessed with visions of the beginnings and ends of all things, until he lost his mind. When he shut the doors to his palace, his people fought for control. All was chaos. All was war.
all it was
Daughter begged her father to save his people, but he would not. She had no choice. She embraced him. She cried. And then she drove her blade into his back. Father was buried in his tomb with his last broken promise.
History of the Hidden City, Part 4. The father continued, venturing deeper into the hidden passage, taking longer journeys toward the core of the anomaly. With each journey, he became more obsessed. The Otara tells me. From her poetic words, I see him tortured by visions of the past and future, haunted by whispers that gnaw at his mind, his sanity glowing, slowly degrading, until his sanity probably glowed too, until he is blinded by his madness. Without the father to guide them, the great powers of the city sought to replace their leader. By this time, the ancients had developed distinct and terrible abilities. Some manipulated the stone beneath their feet, others wielded control of fire, others still had achieved mastery over time and space, like the Altered who have risen among us. They have noble clans around each core ability, and each believed themselves superior to the others. They forged terrifying weapons and wielded godlike powers they barely comprehended. Excuse me. Peace had been fragile for a long time, kept in place by the daughter's interventions, but that was soon to end. The balance the daughter fought so hard to maintain was falling apart at the seams. Tensions led to skirmishes in the streets. Skirmishes led to open warfare as the ancients fought for control of the capital and its armies. As these wars raged, the daughter's ideals were forgotten. People stopped sustaining the obelisks that kept things in balance and used them instead to power their armies and feed their weapon forges. And the storms got worse and worse. The daughter begged her father to stop this madness, to return to his people and bring an end to their warring. But the father's obsession with his secret passage ran too deep, and she feared what new evils he would unleash tomorrow. The daughter was left with no choice. Weeping, this is what she just said, she embraced him one last time and then plunged a blade into his back. Here, Atuma could no longer continue her story. She was shaking, overcome with emotion. I decided to let the matter rest. We gonna get another fast travel somewhere? I assume we'll get one in that last square area. I don't know if this is the end of it or not. It is, and Kahuna was way off on his estimates. Alright, going to the right. Mike. Oh. Alright, what's down here then? Okay, yeah, this is where we tried to go up earlier when we first came in here. We were blocked. Oh, but wait. Jesus. All right, so don't use the sniper rifle this time. Yeah, it's those fucking assholes that throw more shit on the ground. Stop throwing shit on the damn ground. Oh, come on. Gotta get rid of that asshole. Yeah, I know. It's you try to run away from them and you can't.
The obelisks and slowly brought balance to Enoch again.
Ridiculous.
So the daughter became the mother of the Pax.
Yes, 1,000 years of peace. Until your kind came and killed us all.
Why are you even helping me?
We shall see.
Excuse me. Well, I mean, I know that's why they kept spawning in the smaller guys around the outside area of the combat zone, so I can get some health. So that's why I was running around the outside, so that I could kill those guys quickly to get some healing up. But damn, those guys that throw the antecedents or whatever, the adherents or whatever the hell they're called, throwing that shit on the ground that you can't get away from. Or get out of, and the flying ones, and the ones that are, you know, the size of a small house, and you know, you run and you turn around and they're still right behind you. So, plus, as we talked about the other day, there's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere to, you know, where you can take cover. All right, History of the Hidden City, Part 5. After she had made a pot of tea and stoked another fire, the Otara wished to finish her story. She seemed to express gratitude that I was writing it all down and a desire for the record to be made complete. With the father dead, the daughter believed that as the heir to the father's rule, she would garner the authority to end the war and save Enoch, but it was too late. She had lost control of the anomaly, and the clan's respect for her had vanished. They drove the daughter and her followers out of the city. The daughter was left with no choice but to flee, leading her followers out into the wilderness. The wars raged behind her, the storms grew, and all who stayed in Ataria Gratar were torn apart. But the daughter and her people survived in the wilderness, returned to a primitive way of life. Seeking shelter from the storms and caves, she taught them a way of living Without hubris, without greed, without... I wonder if this person is the daughter. She used old salvaged shards that she had carried out with her to build new obelisks over abandoned anomaly wells. Once again, harnessing Enoch's power, but in balance and harmony. The daughter's people learned and passed down complex rituals that preserve the power of the obelisks across generations. Yeah, I know, I'm keeping an eye on it. Yeah, 8-5. The Otara tells me that slowly over many generations, her predecessors calmed the storms and reclaimed the surface of Enoch, learning to use the anomaly for peaceful ends, never again falling into the temptation that comes with great power. They became the race of packs that would enjoy 1,000 years. Okay, so it's not her. 1,000 years of peace until the day Monroy and the caravel arrived. Asshole. And you also noticed that I was making sure to pick everything up during the fight too. Because you pick it up, it's yours, even if you die. So I made sure to pick everything up. A little bit of a breather too. God, I can't even imagine what kind of bullshit I'm gonna run into. I mean, I assume this has got to be like the boss fight right here. Okay, so do we want weapon damage? Or do we want elite damage mitigation? Two sides of the same coin. I don't know that health would do that much. I don't know if either one of these would really do that all that much, to be honest with you. Another 0.9%. 0.8 there. So based on that, we'll take this one. Before we, I want to see when we played this, because I streamed it. Let's see, where is it? It would have been April of 2021, so 15 months. And the final boss fight in that game sucked. Okay, so if the father is dead, and the daughter is probably dead too. Who are we gonna fight? Unless the shard's not here, and then we got to go somewhere else to track down whoever it is that has it. Wouldn't be surprised at all if that happened. All right, so we got 9 empty slots over there, 7 over here, so we'll just go ahead and mark those, get rid of the blues.
did not believe this one possible.
So this shard thing'll work?
Enough for one last Itare. Must hurry while still time.
Just this gate here. Leads to Father's Passage. You never went down it?
Do not know what is there. Do not want to know. Deeper, Father dug. Deeper, Anmala pushed into his mind. Is only pain. Only madness. We have Shard. We must go. Please.
Yeah. Okay, where to?
To one who leads your people. To Rift Town.
Oh? Okay, so... all right. We've got more. So Shakira. We're going back to see Shakira again.
Watch it! They're everywhere!
Shira? What the hell's happening?
Outrider! Thank God. We're under attack. I can't reach anyone. I need your help on the walls.
Okay.
Keep Atuma safe in the truck.
I promise. She's under my protection.
All right, we're going to take some time here. Yeah, I'm wondering... well, we only got like 15 minutes. I'm wondering if I should just clean up the inventory, do any upgrades that I need to do, and call it a night here and start here in the morning. All right, sort by rarity level. Okay, so 38. Let's see, what do I have on? All right, let's start up here. See, I don't know what an LMG is considered. What do they consider a close range weapon versus a long range weapon? I mean, obviously pistols are short or close and sniper rifles are long range, but what about everything in between? I'm assuming submachine guns would be short, assault rifles might be long, but where do LMGs fit in? Alright, nothing new there. That one doesn't have as much armor on it, but It's got the third mod slot. Overheat, I could replace the the third degree, because we don't use that. We'll keep that one for now. Heat wave we don't use. Sniper weapon damage by 12%. I want to get rid of either one of those yet. Trample the weak. Keep any of those. All right, let's see. Oh, wow. We've got 3. That's not bad. Ash and overheat. Plus it's a level 37. Use phaser beam. Used phaser beam for a while near the beginning of the game, but it didn't take long for that to become not so useful. All right, let's see. Well, we can just start off by getting rid of all this. That's bolt action. Sniper. Since we're pretty happy with what we've got there. Okay, bonus firepower, cooldown reduction. Level 3, burning passion, that's a new one. Alright, the gear is cleaned up. Alright, let's see. Let's do name, type, rarity, bubble. Assault rifle, and hold on to that because we don't have one. Carried this baby for a long time, this nocturnal cry. Double gun. I believe that's kind of an assault rifle. Alright, so we'll clean that up as well. There we go, critical damage. Weakness trap is a new level 3. Killing spree is a new level 3. Okay, we got more of those at our disposal. Burning bullets, singularity. Yeah, that's where that's coming from. All right, let's look at these. Man, oh man, it's like I said before, it is really, really difficult to get rid of Pompeii on the eruption skill. Let's see, I could probably, it's a level 1 though, could put it on sniper rifle by 12%. All right, let's do this. Cooldown reduction healing received. All right, we'll dispose of that one. We'll see what we can do for upgrading these. This waste cloth. Maybe put a Pompeii on that one.
We have to hold on just a little longer. There's still hope.
Yep. There they are. Okay, level up, can't do anything with that. Let's see, mod.
Salvador, you old bastard. Your work may it save us all.
Let's see, where is my Pompeii? Oh wow, there's one I don't have. Oh, that's one I've got in it. Okay, debris. Gigablast, increased duration, magma coat, Pompeii. Place in slot 1. Okay, now we can raise the roof. Sniper weapon damage. That'll be nice for that for sure. Although it does pretty good on its own as it is. All right. Now you can come in here, swap those out and compare them. Get more armor. We lose some health. We get healing. We keep our Pompeii. We get extra damage for the sniper, so I think that's a good swap. Now she's got leather. Yeah, that's another one. Extra mag. Volcanic rounds. Skill is effective for 1 additional magazine before triggering the cooldown. That's how the volcanic rounds work. It's 2 clips, which is why you heard me mention I gotta stop my habitual reloading because it costs me my usage of that. when I do it. Yeah, barrel roll as well on those increases firepower by almost 8,000 for 6 seconds, which is obviously good when you get in a big fight. Gigablast. 3rd degree. We haven't swapped out any of the mods for the Wraith's vest. Oh, we did. Oh no, I guess you can't, because that's an ascended piece or whatever. Maybe you can't change. You can't change that piece. Overheat increases weapon damage against enemies damaged by the skill. We don't use overheat, so that's kind of useless. Guess that's the only one that we can put in there. What do we got for 2? Tame power. Lead. Yeah. I think these are the stinky pants. Yeah, I had those on at the start of this, but we swapped out the gear that had it. Assault weapon. Yeah, these are all ash, probably. Well, I don't really know. I guess maybe, I don't know. Stacks up to 3 times. All right, I gotta look this up. Okay, so Outriders, close range weapons. Yeah, there you go. First question. On Steam, what weapons are close range? I know shotguns are close range, but what else counts as close range? Oh, okay. It is not. It is not based off of the weapon. It's simply just the distance. Within 10 meters, so 30 feet. All right, we'll do that. Can always change it if we need to. Did we do this already? Long range damage, huh? Well, we can get it for the sniper rifle, if nothing else. Will not go to waste. Okay. So yeah, by the way, this is where you do multiplayer. Oh, and should she have Bailey have anything? She's in the wheelchair because of the events of the story. I mean, she's not. She's gonna have stuff up to epic. It's Tiago.
Ready?
It's Tiago that you want to talk to for the legendary stuff. This stuff right here. The only problem is these are the ones that take. You see the bottom left-hand corner of the little card there. Those are drop pod. That's drop pod currency. You only have 126 of that. You get, like I said earlier, when we came across them, I was kind of surprised it got some outside of an expedition, because that's the only place I'd ever seen it was inside expedition. So, and you don't get very much per expedition either. And this one right here I was talking about, I rolled for a random legendary, and that's where I got the sniper rifle from. That's where I got it. Let's see, what do we got? The Bulwark. The Juggler. Okay. Alright, let's see. Where can we go? I need to make sure we grab a save. Yeah, that one gave us one. Okay. All right, what time? Wow, it is literally 10 o'clock. Okay. Return to the lobby. Let me save everybody's data so that when we go back to the lobby screen, when you see your hours, that will show everything up to date. All right, bottom of the 7th, 8 to 5. Okay, all right, so let's see. That's going to be it for the night, guys. Thank you very much for coming out. I appreciate it. Get the raid started here shortly. We've got links. You follow the link there that I just put into chat. That's where you can find all my gaming and social media stuff. You're welcome to anything that's there. And let's see. We do have at least one person streaming right now, and that would be Greenie, Green Bean Guardian. Super nice, excellent streamer. According to his stream title, it is 2-year streamiversary today. So Thank you, Gosh. I appreciate that. Thank you again, Gosh, for the resub, and it's good to see you, man. Always glad to see you. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to do that. I did fix, I hope, the raid shuffle. It was broken because the site that I was using to get the status of a streamer to see whether they were online or not, it's either gone or it was having a lot of problems because it wasn't working for 2 or 3 days. So I just wrote my own. So I talk directly to Twitch now. And if that goes down, then we've got bigger problems. So let me try that. I've got a list of people that it goes out and checks to see who's online out of all those people. Puts the people that are online in a separate list and then randomly picks one of those. So cross your fingers. It should be Greeny because he's the only one that's on. And it is. Okay, so it's working now. Yay! Okay, so if you scroll back up just a little bit, copy everything after the colon in the raid command that I put into chat. Copy that out and put it into Greeny's channel when we get over there. What's he playing? Sims. The Sims 4. He may be doing a community thing. That would be my guess. Like I said, super nice guy. Worth your time, worth the follow. So that is it for me. We will be back tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock Eastern time, where we will pick up from here. We may or may not have Reaper with us. He said he was going to try and be there. He couldn't be there tonight because he was working. So he said he could be there tomorrow. So hopefully we will have a partner. All right, so let's go say hi to Greeny. I will see you guys in the morning. Thank you very much for coming out. Thanks everybody for the raids, the host, the resubs, the chat, all of that stuff. You guys are awesome. You make it all worthwhile. So let's go say hi to Greeny. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Peace. Stay frosty.